Well, congratulations, Daisy. You ruined it. Good job. Good job. Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Here for day 14 of 31 of our 9th annual Winter fragMas. Going to be doing a little bit of practice on our Christmas Miracle Run, going for $1 trillion in a single run in Risk of Rain. It's going to be pretty intense, so I want to get one more practice in. I was thinking about it last night. I think I have some final optimizations to make. Just go into logs and unlockables here. Take a quick look. So the build is focused around the glass artifact and barbed wire. I'm a little dubious on how good the life savings is, though we may continue taking that. I'm going to try to minimize the amount of items I'm taking in general to pull off this run. So barbed wire is the focus. Piggy bank, probably yes. Goat hoof to begin, definitely. But really past that, I'd like to cut almost all of the other items out of the run. Then we're of course going to scale money off of Smart Shopper. That's going to be our main. We're going to need at least one infusion. We're going to need some Hopu feathers. About 5 of them. And we're also going to be taking substandard duplicator, this item right here, which is going to give us temporary copies. And then we'll scale items off of both clovers and boss fights, but mostly clovers. Very late game, we'll take a scepter and Dios too, but we'll see. In the last patch, they added some more scaling options for the UI, which is very nice for high resolution. All right, let me all cover your support here and all the fun people in chat, and we'll hop into this run on Engineer. What's up, Polygon, Mini, Minitover, good to see ya. Pink Fang, Qualt. Hey there, Oily Rain Cloud, Jackie, 0029, Shadow Phoenix. It's got good connects, Kinster, Qualt, and all the other cool early people. You know, before we kick off here, Shadow Phoenix 23, thanks for 7 months. Light Blue Tom, thanks for 15. Qualt, thanks for 25. And Polygon 104, thanks for 127 months. All right. All right, so we got Engineer here. We're going to go for, let's do the pink Engineer today. A regular turret, regular mines, Trinade, correct, Monsoon. We're going to be using the command artifacts. We choose our items. We're going to be using the glass artifact. And I'm debating trying Enigma here. Spawn with a random equipment that changes every time it's activated. Maybe. How about we skip this one for now? The biggest money escalation one I can actually add is this Cognation, which would make basically double the enemies. So after this run, we'll know where we're at. But I'm going to stick with just Glass and Command for this one, and we'll see what happens. Yo, Mini Minitover, thank you so much for that very generous 5 gift sub package. Really appreciate that. Thank you all for your wonderful support this fragMas. Appreciate y'all. Also, just for this run, I'm going to be resetting till I get Dried Lake. Okay. They did update the Hype Train banner. Yep, they did. It looks pretty alright, if you ask me. Okay, teleporter's right here. Awesome. Love to see it. Go. Oh, it went for my stuff, right. Okay, here we go. All right, first item is green. First item we're taking is Guardian Heart. Protects us on the glass modifier a lot. Second item we're taking is Prophet's Cape. Also protects us here. Turn my headset up 1 sec. Fracta Lacula, thanks so much for 2 months. What a name, what a player. Thanks so much for that continuation. Just looking for more items here while we're on the level. Keep it nice and simple. Ooh, another green here? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I was not expecting to see it 3 greens right away. I'm going to go ahead and open up a notepad here real quick. Gotta do a little planning here. Yo, Pink Fang, thanks so much for that that gift. Really appreciate that. All right, so I already have a semi list here built, but I want to simplify this because we don't need most of these items right now. In fact, I'm wondering the efficiency of crit right now. So Scythe, no. Will-o'-the-wisp, maybe. Clovers, yes. Smart Shopper, yes. Ukulele, no. Infusion's going to be the next item we take. Frost Relic, also, no. We're not going to take. So we have Guardian Heart. Guardian Heart. Prophet's Cape. Infusion, Smart Shopper, Clover. I think this is the order for green items we're going to be taking. Sticky Bombs are out. Backup Magazine, also out. Knife is out. Crit Glass is out. All right, so this is going to be Goat Hoof, Barbwire. Red items. Ceremonial Dagger is really good early on this run, though I think I take Duplicator first. We'll consider that here in a second. Yeah, we're finishing out the Trillion run, kind of theory crafting here is what we're doing. So Infusion's next. Okay, that's a good use of our money and our time. Triple green's actually a little bit unfortunate because I want to get some white items for goat hooves, but not necessarily a downside. We're still leaving the first level in 2 minutes, and we got our green items set up. Got a nice layer of safety right now, is what we have. Okay, I see the particles. Here we are. Volatile Portal M. That's actually terrifying, dude. More greens. Wow. Okay. Where's my white items at? Almost got me there. I'm gonna have to pick this up after the fact, fortunately. I can grab Smart Shopper right now. Let's grab our healing drone back. I'm gonna check for a few items up here, but it looks like it's gonna be pretty light, and that's fine. Yo, E-Head the Judge, thanks so much for 60 months. Really appreciate that, man. Thank you. More green? Unbelievable. Okay, I'll take Clover here. Where's all my white items at? Actually not going to buy any of these. Let's take the XP instead. White item, please. Thank you. It's insane to get 5 green items before your first screen there. That's just wild. Okay, here we go. Yo, Mocha, thanks for an awesome 14 months as well. Appreciate that. All right, we're schmoving along. Okay, this looks like original layout. That's a really cute emoji there. That's nice. Another one. Wow. Ah, here we go. Equipment. Equipment's probably just going to be Captain's Brooch here to start. All right, we're going to do this. Does he run faster than that? Oh, man, that's tough. Dropped equipment as well. Too bad, so sad. Yo, thank you all for that amazing hype train to kick off today's streams. Esquire, thanks for 116 and a tier 3 sub. Epic. Thanks, man. My drones are going to be pretty much impossible to keep alive right now. That's okay. Oh my god, another one. This is such a weird run right now. Awkward telly spot, too. Not a complaint, merely an observation. And where did this wandering vagrant come from? Excuse me? More, bud, you shouldn't be doing that, man. I think you know that. I think you know that, man. He's gonna keep doing it, though. Alright, prefer not to die. Come back there in a second. I also like clear on the go here. Alright, I mean, second drone is actually going to be really good at killing things, so I will not complain about that. Oh, S'more must be feeling a little bit better because he's being an absolute maniac right now. Fell down. Okay, we already cleared the top half. There's going to be a shrine here. So this is an awkward start because I would like substandard duplicator and a resurrection, but I mean, really, this is what can happen on any run. We can have weird items. If that happens, that's fine. That's where we're at. Okay. Was there another item down here, maybe? Green? I pick it up. Oh, it was a white. Great. Definitely getting somewhere right now. All right, I don't have enough HP to do that, so there's that. Is that a drone recycler? I mean, I might do that just to get some more itemage going here. 305 drone, okay. I don't know, these drones are pretty powerful right now. I think I'm going to keep it. They're definitely doing the work. Yeah, that's why I hesitate on keeping the drones. Alright, nothing here. Lots of shrines, so probably very little items. It's just the reality of this situation. Looking like the teleporter might be top left. Why did I hit that? Hubris, that's why. It's about time to take our first barbwire, I think. Got 2 full goats here. Huh. Where's this teleporter at? Top right, maybe? Maybe. Kinda has to be in here somewhere. There it is. Blighted parent. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. No more of that. We're just gonna kite across here. Okay, blighted parents are down. That's great. This is really scary. I don't have any real safety net here, so we haven't found a red item to get a resurrection yet. Definitely sketchy. Get up here. Run's a real one. Alright, since we got all the way over here, might as well pick up these other drones and then use that drone station for items before they get killed again. Alright, we're going to be taking our first barbed wire here now. We're going to take more clover. Double jump would probably be a pretty decent idea too. Okay, 10 goat hosts a really nice amount of move speed. Okay, there's the drone combiner. Let's do one more hit here. Fine. Don't know where that little baby drone is, but there should be 2 green items right here. Yo, Anher, thanks so much for 75 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get to 12 goat hoof here. Actually, we'll stop at 11, because I'll probably accidentally take one at some point. Be likely. Now we're on the barbed wire train. Oh, I had the little drone on me the whole time. Didn't understand. Okay, 574 here. Oh my god, temporary Tesla coil? I mean, that's amazing for clearing. That's like a... That's a nuts item pickup there. Probably just farm here for a second and then take that. Just toss this drone. It's going to die soon anyways. Oh, you know what a really good pick here would be? Would be one bottle rockets too. All right, let's take this and we'll go find the telly. But I mean, anything that touched us getting zapped to death immediately is the fact of the matter. Telly's got to be up here. There it is. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, dude. This has been a gross start by the game. Seriously. I think I'm going to grab a Hopu Feather next just for safety reasons. The game's going to keep being mean like this. I got to have a plan. Piggy bank's fine. We'll be taking that anyways. Wasn't the item actually intended to take there, but hey. Definitely happened. Ooh, our first red. Okay. With how the game's being, I'm going to take Dios here first. I want to get to the substandard duplicator as quickly as possible. And I told myself if I got a red item on level 1 or 2, I was going to take a substandard duplicator right away. But that's not what happened here. Ukulele is definitely not harmful. Our previous level time. Okay, not a bad first loop, but a little bit weird because we started with basically all green items instead of white items. But our timing's good. We're at 18 minutes in the first loop. This is a money run, yes, but we're not attempting the $1 trillion run until Christmas Day. New constructs fun. Mountain Shrine, why not? Overloading Magworm would definitely be painful here, but not bad. We're in range to do that. We are on default damage here. Yeah, that's right. Not modifying the damage. We do have glass, which gives us 400% damage, but outside of that, I am not modifying the damage further. The goal of this run is to get our build solidified for the Christmas Day Krangle run, which is going to be $1 trillion money attempt. Oh, I have enough? Okay. Which is as crazy as it sounds. Trillion is an extremely large number. Yeah, we're starting to build up a level of barbed wire that's good here. Making sense. And okay. Alright, there's that. Keep stacking. I still have the Tesla coils on. Wow. Oh, I see. It just loses one stack at a time, right? So I'll be over here for a second. Okay, that's like one of our first item drops off of the green clovers. It's nice. Oh, that's right. My turret's gonna revive too. That's sweet. I remember now. Really tough set of enemy here. Tell you what, I'm gonna just go over here and we will finish this up here in a second. Get the rest of the spawns out of here. Oh, scary, dude. That's why I took a resurrection first instead of the duplicator. While that's working, actually, I'm going to put another one down here in a sec. Be back in a sec. Another red item from this boss would be stupendous. As soon as I get substandard duplicator, I can escalate a lot faster. There we go. Okay, that's the stuff right here. I'm going to swap to keyboard controls, actually. Hold on. This got changed. Controls. Yes, okay. Not swap equipment. Interact is going to be on S. Left A, right D. Jump W. Nice haul here. We'll take a neural, just get some health working and armor. Clovers all day. All right, sweet. All right, let's grab one more item while we're here. Now we're starting to build up a, you know, a decent sized barbed wire. I mean, certainly some hermit scarves here is a pretty good pickup, I think. Try that. Yeah, no red drop here is a little bit unfortunate, but this is something that could happen on the Christmas Day run too. I'm not guaranteed to get red items. I am very convinced that I want my first red item to be Dio's, though. Nice. We're kind of getting to like a critical mass with the clovers now, where a lot of items are going to start dropping because a lot of elite enemies. I'm going to say that gasoline is very inoffensive here. Definitely a nice scaling item for killing groups. And there will be groups. Sure. Overloading magworm is the worst spawn that can happen here, but it's still acceptable. Where's this telly at? Oh man, that zapped my drones out. That's fair. Fair. Later drones. There it is. And here it is. Nice. Alright, so we're now at a point that jellyfish are becoming less of a threat. Hey, there's our red. Awesome. Okay, we're going to grab substandard duplicator here. This duplicates any item we pick up. And it's only a temporary copy, but the way duplicate items work, if you start stacking a lot of multiple copies, you only lose one stack at a time. So this is a huge escalation for not only our clovers, but the rest of the run. This has been a much more cohesive start for me because I've had a lot less erroneous item pickups. Everything here is what we need. I was taking a lot of maybe subpar choices on the last attempt, so we got maybe not started later because we got duplicated right away, but we weren't as efficient getting up and running. The reason I'm using Engie on this run is that the turrets share your items, so we get the barbed wire damage on the turrets as well, so we're getting 3 sources of barbed wire. Alright, and we're out of here. Make a little Venn diagram of death. Alright, immediate telly, let's go. Blazing Imp Overlord. Nasty. Nasty in it. Did I just revive, or is that my... Okay, that was my turret, thank God. At this point, it may be best just to fight inside of the turret area. Now, barbed wire is a great item on any run. It's just especially good for this one because it gives us a single item damage scaling source, which is what we need. Okay, I don't need to hang around the turrets anymore. I'm going to start clearing the level. We're almost to the point here where we're kind of outscaling the game with it. You know, shackles are fine. The coolest part about barbed wire is its ability to hit through horizontal platforms. That's what I like about it the most. Pretty massive benefit. Will-o'-the-wisps, that's fine too. Alright, so 65 clovers is the amount to have enemies drop items 100% of the time, so that's our first mark. Sticky bombs also acceptable. Yeah, basically for this run, we're using barbed wire for the damage source because we need essentially every green that we can find needs to be... yeah, every green we can find needs to be Smart Shopper if we're going to reach $1 trillion. There's tons of green items that would be essentially better scaling for most runs, but reaching the $1 trillion mark is probably going to take us 12 hours, and that's if the run goes well. If we don't reach $1 trillion on our run on Christmas Day, that's okay, but I really would like to push for that goal, and to do that, we're going to have to be pretty efficient with our item choices. This is kind of the last test run for that run for me. I shouldn't have dropped that yet. Should save it for the boss. Ow. A red item. Okay, we're going to take more duplicator now. For every substandard duplicator that we acquire, we get an additional 10 seconds duration on the stack. There's more time to refresh the stack with that. Probably about 10 duplicators is all we need. Just waiting for my turret to be back up here. I want to be fighting with at least one turret on hand. And yes, duplicators do duplicate duplicators. That's true. But you see here, like, we have plus 12 stacks of barbed wire. When that little circle runs out, we just have plus 11 stacks. So that's nice. Whoa. He's trampling my turret right now. It's rude. Rude. Alright, cool. I just see my turret revive twice there? What was up with that? What's happening with that? Should be cruising now. Yeah, barbed wire here. I'm gonna climb up now. Let's do a little loop. To a certain point, we can just start clearing while the timer's going off. Once I have a large enough barbed wire, we're almost there. Probably about 40 barbed wires away from being able to freely run while clearing. Yeah, that's true, Vermilion. So Vermilion Phoenix points out a really good logic here that the reason the turret might have revived twice is when the turret spawns, it's gaining our items, and the duplicator is probably duplicating those items on the spot. That'd be a very reasonable explanation to why the turret resurrected there. Alright, that's it. Chicken plastic, the tooltip was wrong on barbed wire. That's what it was. It hits all enemies and has. I trusted the tooltip initially too, but I found out differently when I tested it. Okay, so we have 17,000 red item there. Not too concerned about getting that, but would be nice to get more duplicators. So we'll see how much cash we have and where we're at the end of this. Feeling like left hand. Is this only percentage HP? Let's go. Percentage HP is fine. Oh, unless I get whapped by a burb there. Oh, it's all shrines? Fine. Check this out. Oh, there he is. There's my dude. Okay, we already have enough for the red items, so let's just go for it then. Taser, I'm not going to take that. It's acceptable, but it's not really going to do anything in this run other than clutter up our UI. Alright, so I gotta get up to the top here to jump down to this gold item. It's gonna be duplicator here. Ooh, nice. Let's keep duplicating. I think I'm gonna take one more Dios after this. Yeah, that's another item that's just not really gonna do anything. I'm not trying to go minimal items, but if the item's not really gonna help my build, I'm not gonna throw it on there. Bottled Chaos is terrifying right now. Thanks. Okay, well. No harm done. I'm gonna do a quick check over here. Should be something. Almost always items on this side. Yeah, those triple health shrines really diminish the amount of items here. That's fair. No, you can't drop items in Risk of Rain. A blighted sand crab. Sure. So now we're getting to the point where our barbed wire is about screen sized, or about our zoom level screen size, which is great. That means if things are on the screen, they're being hit by the barbed wire. Oh. Didn't see you there, partner. What are we at for clovers right now? 28 plus 7. Okay. Oh, I would have definitely dropped both those shrines there. True. The +7 is a separate stat there. Just take a quick peek down here. Like, to a point, it's not really even worth exploring the level and moving on target, because we're having the items spawn from the elites, so it's better if the elites spawn all in one location after the teleport is active. Regretting moving here. Oh, a red item. Nice. Duplicator time. Okay, we'll take a Dio after this. What's happening in sleep is the turret's receiving an additional copy of Dio's best friend, so it has 2 forms of resurrection each time we spawn the turret. Which means just Dio's enough. Okay, well, we got 3 forms of barbed wire now, so let's just see if we can pick here on the fly. The mouse. Pick another Dio's. That'll be totally safe. If we lose a Dio's, we'll pick another one, but otherwise fine. Okay. Start. Umbrella is definitely a good pick, but I want to get the duplicators sorted out first. We're just not quite to the point where Umbrella is necessary, though when we start getting into the several 100-minute mark, Umbrella has a lot more value because the boss spawns get insane. And stuff like overloading Magworm is quite protected, even with 1 Umbrella. So I should probably consider 1 Umbrella after maybe 10 duplicators. Probably be the spot I'd think about that. Okay, that's the level. Yo, love when we keep getting Sunken Tombs. It's a much faster level than Ancient Tundra for our first loops. Quite a bit of item available here. We have 150 barbed wires now. That's a good amount. So now I'm to the point where I can pick drones and keep them alive, and then turn them in for items later if I want. Getting to the 65 clover amount is the most important thing for this run. Once we're there, things really open up for us. Ooh, red. Okay, let's go duplicator. Okay, I would like that. Yes, overloading enemies are still ruining my drones. That's definitely fair. Okay, Telly's down here. Cool. Telly's not down here? Okay. Telly's here then. Blazing, wandering vagrant. Definitely an enemy here. Okay. Gonna be all over this platform. I'm gonna grab these items on the left-hand side after the teleporter here. It does include the duplicated clovers, though we want to stay at 65, so we're probably going to go a little bit over and then start going into smart shoppers. We're basically there right now. In fact, we're at 65 clovers right now, aren't we? Spawn some elites, though, bud. Both. You hit the judge, increases the range by 0.5 meters and increases damage by 20% per stack of barbed wire. Let me get caught up here. Sorry for being behind. And her, thanks for 75 months. And Sinvicta, thanks for 120 months of support. Thank you. 10 years, dude. That's a little bit. $8,000? Okay. Fair enough. Okay, see teleparticles. Okay, where are they at, though? Oh, overloading cremator. I gotta go get this right now. Okay, he's being hit. He's being hit by my... Yeah, alright. He got hit by the turret I placed on the other side. That was fortunate. Yeah, sounds about right, Sinvicta. Before fragMas was fragMas, you started your fragMas. Okay, I think that's going to be it for clovers for a second. There's going to be some stuff up top here, too, for sure. Where are all these enemies spawning at? Huh. Oh, they're spawning in the little hidden cubby. Interesting. It's a really weird spawn location. All right, I think it's going to be best for me just to move along here. We didn't really get a cohesive direct spawn. One more clover. All right, now we're looking to stack smart shoppers for our green item and stay, stay at 65 clovers or above. As long as we do that, we're looking good, though. At a certain point, I really just want to rush the boss spawn. It's probably actually better to do that and like not pick these random items unless they're green. I think we're at that point right now. If I see green or red items on the ground, I'll take them, but the white items that are dropping randomly from these elites just aren't worth stopping and picking. Yep, you're 12 right now, Xena and Blue. You're 12. Time do fly. There we go. We're picking smart shoppers now. We're scaling. Here it is. Oh, it's overloading? Whoa, dude. Scary. Oh, this is perfect if they all spawn on this little platform. That'd be nice. It's a nice little location to fight in. I didn't mean to take Meat Nugget there. That's going to happen, though, for sure. This is nicer than the last setup I had, just because I'm able to farm while we're at the teleporter. That was not the case last time. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we're under an hour. We have the clovers complete, and we're working into smart shoppers. I think that's basically the mark we're going to shoot for. Okay, mountain shrine, sure. Okay, again, white items are it's not going to take here. We're looking for green and green only. Or green or red. Item there. Not that the white items aren't important, it's just they're not as pressing. We're at a damage amount now where we're basically looking pretty good. Ooh, red, okay. Duplicator. You got Himky bamboozled, sir. Thought the patch note said bosses can't drop equipment anymore, and I've had the bosses drop equipment. Fair enough. It's going to be a good spot to fight. Blighted Lemurian Cavalry. That's actually terrifying, dude. Blighted Lemurian Cavalry? Get out of here. that stack refreshed. Yeah, this is so much more cohesive than the last attempt I had. This is great. Okay, tether's fine. Not what I wanted, but no harm done. Yes, there has been less used items so far. I'll agree to that. I'll agree to that. But not none. Zoom. Life's cooler with your own sound effects, that's for sure. Nice. Whoa, excuse me there, frenzied ancient wisps. Excuse me. Don't be rude now. Nobody likes a rudin'. Piggy banks are fine. So at this point last time, I was picking a lot of piggy banks. I was spamming piggy banks, actually. And I think that was a mistake. Piggy banks are good, but I can get to my critical mass of barbed wire a lot sooner. I'd like to get to the point where just my character is killing with the barbed wire. Because once we reach that point, then we have a lot nicer time here. It's just easier to pick items and stuff out on the go if we have enough damage. Swap to manual pick here. Okay, right. Teleport's gonna do a little sweep up top here, making sure we didn't miss a bunch of green drops. Stuff was definitely spawning up here. There it is. Okay, we got lots of clovers now. Weird. Cover the entire map's going to depend on the size of the map, Danger Burrito. I'd say probably closer to 5,000, though, on some map layouts would be to cover the entire map with barbed wire. The only area you really need to cover with barbed wire, however, is the area the enemies are spawning in, which is going to be near the characters. So you probably reach that mass around 1,000, if I had to guess. I'm gonna chunk these drones real quick for items while we're here. Like, they won't really last otherwise. Not the most efficient use of our time, but that's okay. There's more to playing games than efficiency. This run does need to be efficient, though. Yeah, only barbed wire would definitely be a possible run. That'd be fun. Definitely a candidate for that one. Okay, I don't see any stuff down here. That means the teleporter is going to be up top. Fine. Yeah, I really shouldn't even pick up items that aren't green or red. Keep saying that, then I keep picking up white items on the go. Go figure. Okay, duplicator. How many duplicators are we at now? Natural. We have a natural. 10 duplicators. Nice. Additional 100 seconds worth of, yeah, 100 seconds. Okay, gotta go back around. Oh. It was literally right next to where we spawned. Cool. That's fun. Drop double turret here, so we're getting 3 times the barbed wire procs. That's us. That was fun. A few items on the teleporter here we'll pick up in a second. Or right now. Hit me with that sweet jingle jangle. Let's go. What other build do you like, Zarabel? You do a lot of single item runs. Barbed wire is definitely a winner, but I bet there's other cool ones too. We thank you all for an amazing fragMas event so far. Our 9th annual year with 31 streams in the month of December. This being number 14. Boy, it's been awesome. Thank you all for the amazing, amazing event and amazing career so far. Year 12 with no end in sight. That's pretty cool. Pick up these drones then. You know, we did all right without taking the bottle rockets. Bottle rockets was pretty cool in our last attempt, but to only a certain point. We're now at the point where other items for damage don't really matter as much. Let's just chunk these in. I think I might just not take drones too, or I can build up a big drone ball. The issue with big drone ball is you'll eventually lose them, and they cost a lot of money, and I'm pretty sure that the total gold may be affected by spending price too, so I'm gonna be careful about that. Little peglies. Yeah, cheers to that, Sykes. Everybody deserves a place to hang out and relax every now and again. Glad this is that for you. Cheers. This place is definitely made possible by all the cool people that hang out here and make it what it is. A nice place to enjoy video games with other people online. Okay, apparently I missed where the teleporter was on my first pass here. The area I haven't seen is bottom floor here. Maybe? There it is. Oh yeah, I'll be in here. Be hanging out up here, not dying, thanks. Oh yeah. Let's keep it duplicating. That's the kind of spawn we get scared about. And rightfully so. Nasty. See a red item behind here. I'd say it's pretty likely Zaramel. I'd say DLC for this game is probably not like right around the corner or anything, since it's just released November 9th, but based on what they've done with the other game, Risk of Rain 2 is pretty certain, I think, that we'll get some form of DLC at some point. Do. Check in. Oh, there's a couple items down here. Grab this one. Yes, Old Lopper does help our barbed wire damage. We're not currently having any damage issues, so it's a matter of if we even need to do that. Definitely would not hurt, though. Very short restroom break for me here. Just going to refill my water and coffee as well. Be back in just a second for the continuation of this Krangle practice run. Here's our command here on December 25th. We're doing the Chris Krangle Jingle Jangle Holiday Money Bonanza Extravaganza Christmas Miracle Spectacular the show. Be there or be square. $1 trillion is the goal. And this run right here is just solidifying the system that we're going to use. And it's looking pretty good. Okay, be right back. Alrighty, we have returned. Yeah, they have said they have a much more better back end of this game. Obviously, it's clear in the performance of the game how much nicer it is, but they said they built it so more DLC and stuff could be added. When Risk of Rain 1 was made, game engines and stuff were just much different, and it was a college project by 2 students that made Risk of Rain, so it was a bit of a spaghetti code game, though it ran very well for what it was. And they did work to improve it within the system they currently had, but in order for the game to actually get DLC and scale and run properly with all the craziness going on, they had to completely rebuild the engine, which is what this is. And I will say this game runs incredible. It is way, way more stable than original Risk of Rain. Big time. This particular build is actually extra stable because the magma worms die off of the screen before they're rendered on my screen, so we don't get that chunk of lag with the magma worms. Pretty fun little effect. And yeah, you can definitely crash it if you try still, that's true. It's true. Volatile scavenger, okay. Oh man, that pig got turned into bacon right away. That's tough, dude. That's tough. So the way I set it up this time is the reason I want to do the practice run. I'm able to pick the items as we're fighting a lot more easily. It's fine. That was not the case on my last attempt. We're having to do like a lot of fighting around the teleporter, and then I was picking the items. And this time we're getting the items right away, which is way better because I can use the time while the teleporter is going to pick the items rather than the other way around. Where are these enemies spawning at, though? That's right, random. All the damage is from the sheer amount of barbed wire we have. We also have the glass artifact, which increases our damage, but lowers our maximum HP greatly. So we are very, very much a glass cannon right now, though protected by the multiple Dios we have. And at this point in the run, we're less vulnerable than we were even like 15 minutes ago. I think I'm going to get up to about 1,000 natural barbed wires, and then we're going to start picking pigs. We'd actually have to zoom the screen out to see what our true count was here. Okay. Oops. It's just white items flying by there. Ooh. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Keep it jingle, keep it jingle. Let's go. Okay, how many clovers are we at right now? 20 still? We're 70 something. 65 is that magic amount to make 100% of elites drop items, which is what we want. Dude, this Christmas run's gonna be lit. Like, once we start getting around like the 8 to 10 hour mark, it's gonna be awesome. Also, if we crash the game on Christmas Day, that still counts as a win. Not going to be cheesed about that. It's just kind of a fun run attempt. Though I really doubt we're going to crash the game with this build. These are fine. Nice, fine. Yeah, that makes sense, Zaramel. Will-o-the-wisp might be kind of a awkward pick here, I agree. Genium, our $1 trillion is going to be over the course of the run, so we're not necessarily going to settle on an individual level. We will end up completing the run as the goal at the end. We'll see what happens. I'm going to AFK in a level. It's probably Temple. Maybe not Temple. Like at some point during the Krangle run, I'm gonna have to take dinner break, so I'll do that, and well, at that point, it'll be powerful enough that I can AFK with the barbed wire. So it is a significant effort to get to that point where I'm feeling confident about going AFK while the game's spawning stuff. Definitely a level that does not have overloading magmorms would be the answer to that. Going to be an item here. It's going to be green. I mean, you could technically like write down your scores, Doomrick, but not really a way to keep track across. You can anytime hit the left trigger down to see what your money count is with commas as well. But I'm not going to be tracking that way. Our previous run that was like 350 minutes with this kind of similar strategy, but not quite as well optimized, got 127 billion, which is a lot, but really only 12% of the way to the trillion. So we still gotta work the system. And we will. Yeah, there's a lot less use items dropping. It's nice. Yeah, we're just gonna hang out here. Pick them as they come. Yeah, Mr. Certainly. I was trying a lot of other strats. Like, there's a lot of great damage strats in this game, but when it came down to it, I just realized I have to basically take every single smart shopper I possibly can in order to actually reach $1 trillion. It's just an insane amount of money. It's extra large number. Yo, Mr. Ected, thanks so much for 32 months. Much appreciation. Hey guys, just an additional reminder, if we do reach 2,300 sub points at any point during fragMas event, all the way through the into the 31st stream, we'll be adding at least an extra day to fragMas. Possibly more, depending on your guys' support. But with that, no support required whatsoever for me to happily be here for our 31 days of fragMas for our 9th annual year. Just consider that an incentive, not a goal. We're going to be here either way. And enjoying ourselves. Okay, here's Telly. Go. There is one more log I need on Ancient Tundra, so I'm kind of tempted to zoom out and see if that's going to happen here. It'd be a lot cooler if I got that before the Christmas Day run, so I don't have to do any zooming. Ancient Tundra is one of the worst levels for this farm strat, because anytime there's a super long platform that you're standing on, enemies can spawn anywhere on the platform, so it spreads the items out really far. So I think when we fight here, we want to try to find a corner or small platform to fight on for that reason. There could be a couple of damage amplifications for barbed wire. Crowbar's one, old lopper is another. But I believe if we just take barbed wire, we get enough damage off the one item alone to not need those amplifications. In fact, I'm very sure of that. this strat would be a little more dubious if we weren't engineer and we didn't have turrets, because the turrets are adding additional sources of the barbed wire damage. So we get a full damage complement for each turret that's out. With that being said, another very smart next pick for a red item would be the Ancient Scepter, bringing us to 3 turrets available. That'd be nice. Alright, we picked them. Just gonna take a quick peek to the left here. Okay, didn't actually spawn over here. Awesome. That was a great level then. I'm gonna do a quick zoom out here. I'm just looking for this log that I don't have right now. I have one iteration of this level that does not have a log. Oh, green, take it. Every smart shopper I can get is one more piece of our scaling. Okay, I believe I already have the log on this level. It's just so so big, such a large level. Yeah, I have the log here. We're gonna need probably in the 10,000 smart shopper range would be my guess. Nice. Gotta worry about overloading cremator spawn here is the one that concerns me. How many clovers are we at right now? We're at... I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Why not? Red item right there, man. Let's go ahead and take the scepter now. Reduces cooldown on our use item. Don't want those. Hey, nice. Woo! Get roasted, little Paglies. I'm gonna do a little fighting up here real quick. Actually, I don't want to be up here then. I want to be down here. I'm losing items right now, fighting in that location. Might consider taking a few more Dios now as well. Yo, Tyler from GameStop, thanks so much for 8 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, dude. All right, that's the level. Let's go. All right, Telly's not over here. Good to know. I want to be down here. This lower platform is going to be much better, so everything spawns in one location. It's picking time. Here we go. Are they spawning below me here? Okay. But why? I prefer everything in one convenient location, thanks. Looks pretty good. Stuff spawning all over the place here. This top platform is probably still best. Hard to say. Not getting a lot of elite spawns here is kind of interesting. What's happening? This would be a good spot to fight. Yeah, it is the flying enemies. That's true. That's true. Very low amount of elites for the current situation. Guess we are still under 100 minutes, so I shouldn't be too surprised by that. That was a weird level for items. It's probably about a third of this level right now, Lumpy Spuds. Oh, there was a blighted Imshron train there. The rare one. Okay, that's equipment. Saw a red item flying up there. I'm just going to let it go, though. We're looking for greens and reds. Greens being the most important category of all right now. I have an annoying spot to fight, but it's alright. It's annoying, so I have to do a lot of jumping to get these items. There are definitely worse problems to have. Fantastic, we're keeping up with the picks here, essentially. So on my last attempt here, like, I spent a lot of time not picking during the teleporter, which was just essentially time wasted. I'm not even convinced that taking piggy banks at any point is really even going to be correct, because if getting through the picks faster gets us more green items, it's going to scale nicer than the piggy banks. Though I also think once we reach about 1,000 natural barb wires, we're going to be at a state where we're feeling pretty good to start taking piggies. I read that, Ghost Amador, as I like being entangled in barbed wire. I was like, holy shit, that's intense. But no. Just reading things. That's right, Mr. Certainly. You're not incorrect there that on our last run, the majority of the money came from activating the teleporter and killing bosses, not from anything else. I'll take a Scarf here. Scarf is an acceptable pick. Should probably consider another Dios here. Madoka Mahora, we're practicing for our Christmas Day $1 trillion run, which is going to take a really long time and have to be very efficient on it. Later green item. Those are magma worms spawning and dying. So this is basically maximum money run. Not like a stressful we have to min-max everything way, but we do have to be very efficient with our movements. Okay, so I haven't checked to the right over here, which is where it's going to be. I see that. Oh, nice. I like this. Blighted Portal Imp. It's definitely a spawn that can happen. It's picking time. Do I think 1 trillion will get me level 50? That's a great question. Maybe. The levels get insanely hard to get later on, but it's definitely possible, right? Feather's fine. Yeah, there's a lot less equipment dropping here, so they made that change. I am still seeing some bosses drop equipment, but at a much, much lower rate than it was. Yeah, Umbrella would be a solid next pick. We got 8 million here. 82 million. Okay, that's really good for under 100 minutes here. We're scaling better than the last run, that's for sure. The reason we had so much money there, though, was the blighted enemy spawn. Blighted enemies drop some insane multiplier of money compared to other enemies. Yeah, you're right, Sykes. You're right. Sykes points out that we have clovers, so the enemies could be dropping equipments here. I'm actually just going to leave the level. We're going to go to Boar Beach. Actually gonna avoid that item. It caused a crash in the original game. I doubt that's the same now, but it's not really adding a benefit to us anyways. You find a little bush and you hold up on the D-pad or up on directionality, or Elixir. That gets you there. Ooh. It's picking time. Yeah, it's always top left. I think it's 2 of the 6 variations have it. And then when you complete it, you get pushed back into another level 3. Hopefully Sunken Tombs. Love that 58,000 just rolls in there like it's nothing. For all white items, I think. I'm going to swap out equipments here. We're going to grab the snow globe because it is the Jingle Jangle run after all. Oops, wrong item. Inoffensive, but unnecessary. Trying to minimize my incorrect green picks, especially here. Yeah, that's fair, Mini. I think good call there. It's okay for us to leave a little bit behind if it's saving time. Not on this particular run, Opnul, because in order for that strategy to work, it has to be... I have words here and I'll use them in a minute. In order for Razor Penny to activate, you have to hit with your base skills, not with your barbed wire. So barbed wire is unable to proc Razor Penny. And even if it could, since we're hitting so hard, it'd probably just be better to stack piggies anyways, because they have passive income even when we're not in combat. I tried to run a bunch of math on Razor Penny. I just kind of decided it was not, not a worthwhile pick for the Trillion run. I want to hang out here and not to the left. A run where Razor Penny makes sense if you had a hero with insane fire rate, like Commando with like 150 syringes or something, and you were just shredding stuff for, you know, 10,000 pennies a hit or something. That makes sense. That's definitely a possible run too, but I already know it won't be as effective as this at generating money. So it definitely looked cool. Hit him with the jangy jangy. More or less Mike, though. We definitely could still have some problems here. Beery voice. Basically, running Prestige here is asking for a game crash, is the problem. It would definitely help our money escalation, though. You're not wrong about that. Just eventually, if you start running Prestige and you activate these very late teleports, we get around 400, 500, 600 minutes, then the game can crash pretty easily. But for overall money generation, it definitely would be helpful, yes. Gonna feed these drones in. They're all gonna be smart shoppers. That's great. I mean, the Chris Kringle run could easily run over 700 minutes, so I gotta be very wary of late game problems. I think I'm gonna not take any random item containers on the Christmas Day run too. Try to avoid some of these items that could cause complications, like Will-o'-the-Wisp could definitely do it. Okay, Rusty Jetpack's fine. That was my first mispick on the screen. Rusty Jetpack's actually really good defensively, so having one of those is not bad. Having 10 of them is a little bit annoying, but that's fine. Just make sure nothing spawned up here. Oh yeah, there was some picks up here. Let's go. No smart shopper left behind, please. Okay, cool. Getting a little bit low on clovers, but we now have a lot of time per one. It's 80 seconds. 80 seconds for duplicated items, and then plus 10 seconds for every duplicator. Yes, we'll probably be avoiding Will-o'-the-Wisp on the Christmas run, because explosions can be a little weird. To say, I have not crashed this game yet. I'm just wanting to give myself the best chance at a trillion, which would be not crashing the game. If the game does crash, I count that as a victory, but I'll try to avoid it. Okay, red item right here. Oh, I don't need it. I'm going to climb up and around and grab it. We duplicating. Hit him with that jingy jangy. Hey, one rusty jetpack is actually really nice here. Did I miss the teleporter? What? I guess so. Where's that then? Gotta be to the right on the bottom side. Yo, Gytros, thanks so much for 40 awesome months. Really glad to hear that. Thanks for that very kind message, Gytros. Glad to hear that. Glad this stream is a place for you to come to relax and enjoy yourself. Everybody deserves that. Cheers. I'm a little confused about where my telly is. It kind of has to be on the roof here. Yeah, this layout does not have a top left tower. That's why I'm confused. Where is this? There it is. Okay, Blighted Imp is an enemy that I gotta be careful about. Look how much HP it has. A lot. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna take another DO2 for my next red items. The stacking of more duplicators in this is really about when I gotta go take an eating break, keeping as many stacks active as possible. We did not lose the Dios there, ladies, and that was our turret losing it. Though I agree, that's very scary to see the revive pop up. You will see revive pop up pretty frequently here, but as long as this number stays the same, we did not lose the Dios. That one still catches me off guard quite often. Okay, here we go. Yo. Mike's good, 87. Thanks so much for 43 months, dude. Thank you. That's right, Whale Noise. That's exactly why we're using engineers, because we get multiple iterations of the barbed wire. So as the game gets increasingly scaled up, we have a way to escalate our damage. That's it, exactly. Whoa, dude. You see there's some very serious enemies right now happening. But we've got to continue scaling barbed wires so that we keep up with the game scaling. Once we get to a certain amount of barbed wires, something I can do is I can just drop turrets kind of, not randomly, but periodically to cover more spawning area. Like on this level, we're going to be nowhere near the full map size, but we're kind of getting there. Hit him with the jingy jangy. Now you're jingling that jangle. Way to be. Alright, we got spawns up top. We're gonna have to clean up. Fair enough. I didn't mean to fall down here, but I did. Okay, will the wisp? No. So since I decided to fight on a very long platform like this, my spawns got kind of spread out. I've been trying to avoid this, and so far I've been doing a pretty good job of it. But this pickup's going to take me, you know, 15 seconds longer than normal because the items are all kind of weirdly spread out. That's okay. I said I was going to take a Dios there, then I didn't. do I get up there? That's fair. Okay, that's the level. I'm gonna go right. You should go left in Fungal Caverns for whatever reason. Gonna mix it up here. My very favorite part of this build is the magma worms dying as they spawn. So mint. Since we have 33 duplicators, it'd be 80 seconds plus 330 seconds right now. So 410 seconds for one stack to disappear right now. It's the power of the duplicator. There it is. This will be a nice spot to fight too. AUIs, right now we're practicing for a $1 trillion run on Christmas. So we're doing a run where we're able to pick items using the command artifact and glass artifact. And we're stacking massive area of effect damage using the barbwire item. So things in an extremely large radius around us are taking just huge amounts of damage. And then we're stacking money scaling items on top of that to try to reach the goal of a $1 trillion run on Christmas. This is going to be my final test run. I'm completely satisfied with the system now. We worked out all the kinks over our past few runs. We're definitely there now. I think I'm getting a weirdly low amount of elite spawns, but that's probably not actually true. I think I'm just getting better at picking the items on the fly. This run will be somewhere between 300 and 400 minutes for our test batch here, for sure. Be Heretic, the $1 trillion will be over the course of the entire run. We're probably not going to get that on single level. It's maybe possible to do, but I don't think on this run. If we can pull it off, I will, but my guess is it's going to be over the course of the run. So we'll probably have our final level just be the, the Providence ship. or taking my food break on my on Christmas Day, probably I want this level, Sunken Tombs, or the Tundra. Going to be avoiding any level that can have overloading magworm spawn. And then I'll find a rope to hang on and we'll do it from there. Hey, nice. It's a cool spot to fight, actually. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Excusey? Just a little feller. Calm down, man. Need to take that Dios I keep talking about. Every time I get there, I'm just like, ooh, another duplicator. Ooh, he's candy. Alright, that's it. Go. Yeah, okay, Dios and Umbrella is going to be our next two. Probably Umbrella first makes more sense. It shows you at the end of the run, be here to how much you collected. So it'll be a little bit of mystery till then. You can hold down this button here to see what your current gold holdings are. But it doesn't track in between levels for you. You gotta wait till the end, which is kind of the challenge here. Okay, let's toss these drones in. Okay, I'm only gonna buy drones now that can turn into green items or better on the drone stations. That's the plan. Check up here real quick for the telly. That one does not make a green item. Horns fan, it's probably gonna be about 12 hours, would be my guess. What I'm gonna shoot for. 700-ish minutes on the run. Oh yeah. Okay, there it is. There be. I'm gonna fight down here. Oh, that was a nice little... Let's hit that the Jingle Jangle. Thanks for all that money. Hit him with the Jingy Janky. So something I've noticed on this run, fighting in the corner seems to be... that's 45 million. That's not bad, dude. Not bad. Fighting in the corner seems to be the best way to go because it forces all of the spawns into one location so we can pick a lot more efficiently. Yeah, Mike, the most important tip I could give for new players is one, start on playing on the drizzle difficulty, not the harder difficulty. And two, focus on time a little bit. Shoot for about 5 minutes on the first level and 10 minutes on the second level as a good place to start. Basically, in this game, time is difficulty, and the time after you've activated the teleporter and no enemies are spawning, the game's continuing to scale, but you're not gaining XP. And while it's okay to go back for some items, or even take a long time if you get good items, you have to be working against time always. In a lot of ways, it's much less about what items you get and more so about how quickly you get through the levels versus the quality of your items. Yep, and jumping a lot is your friend for sure. It's a good tip too. Alright. I'm out of here. Hit it with the jinky janky. I would say Sykes right now are probably about half the screen on this map with the barbed wire. It's very likely if I zoom out, I'm not going to be able to see the perimeter of the barbed wire at this point. We'll do a little test here for you. Let's just see where we're at. How many barbed wires are at? Like, we're at about 1,500, 1,600 barbed wires. So if I place this turret here and we walk over, we should be able to see the edge of the barbed wire at some point. Still not seeing it. A little bit harder on this yellow background. Yeah, it might actually be over screen size right now. Maybe. I'm not seeing it. I guess to that point, it's okay for me to place a... It's okay for me to place a turret at any time we enter the level. It'll cover basically the whole thing. I think right now we wouldn't cover the large variation of the Ancient Tundra. But everything else should be cool. I was trying to look for the barbed wire and I missed where the teleporter was. That's okay. I think barbed wire is 0.5 meter per extra stack. There it is. It's just gonna keep stacking there. Yeah, blighted links to them. Look at all that stuff. All right, once I reach 1,000 natural barbed wires, I'm going to start picking piggy banks. Green back here. Oh, it's 0.2 meters per pick. Cool. I guess next time we get Ancient Tundra, what I'll do is I'll place a turret in the corner of the level, and we'll see if we can find the perimeter of the barbed wire. Because the point we're covering the entire Ancient Tundra in one turret placement, that would be the moment we can probably stop taking barbed wires and move fully into piggy banks. Yep, just personal preference. That's what the zoom level is about. Okay, we'll put a turret right here. 4,000 HP, okay. Okay. Well, we'll see if we run into the edge of the barbed wire on our way over here. This is a pretty big level, too. It's no Ancient Tundra, but it's pretty close. Size-wise. Let me actually zoom here real quick. Okay, there's the edge of the barbed wire right here. So I placed the turret in the far right corner of the map, and it's reaching all the way over here. So it does seem right about 1,000 natural barbed wires, or 2,000 in total, is going to be the amount to completely cover any map with any turret placement. Cool. Where was it? It's right here, somewhere? Oh, right there, okay. That's the one. Okay, there's an item stand here. Let's just get this Topaz Brooch. Topaz Brooch is actually a really good defensive item in a run like this. And I don't want to pick the other items, so I guess they're both inoffensive, but Topaz Brooch is the better of them. Topaz Brooch gives you a small amount of barrier for every enemy that you kill, which on a glass run's nice because you're very, very low health. So it's a good defensive pick. We got a little baby kitty, his name's S'more, and he's a good boy. He's playing a little too hard right now, though, for his recovery. But, you know, he's a cat, so good luck stopping him. Also, his sister eggs a bond, so there's that. Love this just flow of money coming in. It's so nice looking. We're at 885. Yeah, at 1,000 natural barbed wires here, we're definitely going to be full covering the entire screen. There's no question anymore. would like the items up here. There's essentially going to be more and more items as we go along because the game's going to spawn more and more elites. Speaking of elites, what are we at for clovers right now? We're at 70 clovers. We'll probably take a few clover picks here pretty soon. Got to make sure we maintain 65. We're not in a huge rush to do that. We got 7 minutes per stack right now. Yo, Pixel Fusion, thanks for 7 years, 84 months. Hell yeah. Yeah, Daisy, I know that you want you want your treats and stuff for lunch, but you gotta wait till I get to a good point to do that, girl. Actually, this level's probably pretty alright for it. Let's find a good spot to hang out here. Okay, I want to find a spot to hang out that's on a rope and is making enemies spawn in a particular location. Maybe this one. I also want to drop my turrets right here. Alright, this is the one. Alright, on that note, we're going to let the game run while I'm taking my lunch break. We've reached the point where we can do this. We are losing a little bit of value on the Smart Shopper. We really should only lose 1 stack, 1.5 stacks during the entire break here with this amount of duplicators. And then we'll come back to a bunch of item picks, and we will not have lost money scaling. And the game will have gone further. This is what we want to do on the Christmas Day run, too. Anytime we take a break, we want to be like this, collecting money while it's happening. All right, gonna load up the capture here real quick. There we go. I will be back in just a few minutes for some more fun. Food's already prepared. Thanks to my lovely wife. We'll be back in, I don't know, 8 minutes or so at most. Catch you all soon for some more Jingle Jangle action. Be back soon. All right, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief intermission. Wow, we got a lot of items spawned right here. Good break. Very successful. We got 177 million during the break. That's really promising. I mean, it's like not much in the grand scheme of a trillion, but we're only at 140 minutes here, so that's great. Oh man, they're all the way over here too? Wow. I'm just gonna start picking down here, I guess. Well, no, I should pick around the teleporter just to get this cleaned up. We're gonna be picking on this level for a minute. But it'll be some nice scaling, a lot of good stuff dropped. How many clovers are we at now? I'm gonna take another 3 clovers here. Okay, the area around the telly is cleared. That's good. Blighted enemy dying immediately is a wonderful thing to see. Curious how much better our scaling is going to be this run. Does anybody in chat remember how long the last practice attempt was? I think it was 358 minutes. Looking for a reference point for our cache. We got 127 billion on the last practice run, which is only 12% of the goal of a trillion, though it was much shorter than the trillion run's going to be, so it's a fair, is fair. It was still right on the cusp of making it, I think, at 12 hours, so I'm curious now what's going to happen. Yeah, I think we were under 400, though. I could be wrong. Suppose I could always go and inspect the VOD, but I won't do that right now. Okay, this stack's done. Okay, we're at 978 barbed wire. I'm gonna take this one step further. I'm gonna go for 1,500 natural barbed wires, and then we're gonna start going exclusively into Piggy. $396. I'd believe that. I believe that. There's way more items than usual here because I just took a lunch break while we were on the level, so it's definitely a thing. I don't even know if there's any other red items that are worth taking right now. I mean, sure, more umbrellas is kind of safety, but more duplicators also gives us more time if we take a longer break later, which won't be on this run. But on Christmas Day, I'm definitely going to take a dinner break. Not even this stream will keep me away from ham. The amount of items spawned in this location is bananas. Let's just look at the red item screen here. Like, what would be worth taking? Okay, so last time I took a bunch of other stuff. 354, thanks, Wander in the Dark. Appreciate you checking that. Yeah, I don't think there is. I think we just take duplicators for days. We'll take another Dios for safety, I guess. Probably 5 Dios is a good idea. If something goes wrong, it's probably going to go terribly wrong, so... like to avoid a catastrophe. Fire shoes are an interesting idea, yeah. Just don't think necessary. And I'm at the movement speed that I currently want. I'd be willing to take one more goat hoof, but I think I'm going to keep it to 10 goat hooves on the Christmas Day run. 10's kind of my preferred mode for movement speed. All right, awesome. Fire shoes do not give move speed now. They just do fire trail. It is the Burning Witness boss item drop from Magma Worm that gives movement speed and flame trail for 6 seconds, 30% move speed, and same flame trail as the fire boot. All right, let's get down to the corner of Ancient Tundra, and then I'm gonna place a turret in the corner. Okay, we know where our telly is now. I'm doing this not for efficiency's sake, but for curiosity's sake. I want to see if I can find the edge of the barbed wire now. Oh, this isn't even the right spot. Hold on. We take a little extra time on this level. One, I'm looking for my very last log, which I don't think is on this level. But two, I'm also looking for the edge of the barbed wire to see how many barbed wires exactly is required to max out the largest level in size. Surprisingly, this level is actually much bigger than you might even think. I think we're past the point of no return on it, though. You fell down. Okay. Yeah, we're covering the entire screen right now with that barbed wire. Awesome. Checking for log real quick. I think it's the exact same layout we had last time. It is. It is. This is the spot we're hanging out. We're picking. Okay, so around 1,000 natural barbed wires is the moment that we can place a turret anywhere on the screen and it'll be hitting stuff. So what we can do with that is we can place all 3 turrets at the start of the map to have maximum damage on the spawns. That's a good call. And since our cooldowns refresh at the start of each level, there's no need for us to be taking any alien head or other cooldown reduction items like I did last time. Yep, exactly. One in the dark. That's why I've been zooming out on Ancient Valley. It's literally the last level log I have left for completion. So each time we get Ancient Valley today on this run, I'm at least going to zoom out. I probably won't take the time on the Christmas run, even if I'm still missing the log. As one, it's not like it unlocks anything, and two, we're going to need every second we can get on Christmas Day to pull off the Christmas miracle. It's going to be tight even at 10 to 12 hours on the run. Keeping's fine. So the modification I made to my picking system between last run and this one is I'm only picking items with clicking rather than using the S hotkey. When I was using the S hotkey, I'd start getting ahead of myself and I'd start picking the items that pick on the wrong color. Like we ended up with a lot of jetpacks and things, which was not necessarily bad, but it's less smart shoppers. We sure are, Wizmander. We sure are. It's happening. Very coolly, though, every single iteration of this run that I've done has been an improvement on itself. We haven't had one that's gone worse. So I was going to put down all 3 turrets right away. These are going to cover the entire map in triple barbed wire. Actually, quadruple barbed wire, because we're also a source of barbed wire. If you want to do that Wonder in the Dark, that'd be cool. I mean, I would never ask somebody to do that. That's a pretty intense tracking, but that'd be cool to have. All right, so we're gonna go for 1,500 barbed wires, and we're gonna start scaling into piggy bank. I'd rather just finish off the barbed wire all at once and then go into piggy banks, like rather than try to split the difference. And it will not be long till we're at 1,500 barbed wires here. After we're at 1,500, if at any time it feels like our damage is falling off at all, I'm going to go directly back into barbed wire. Being able to pick the items as the teleporter is going on is the premise to speeding up this run a little bit more. And so far, it's been working good. Like on the last attempt, I was not quite strong enough until much later to be able to do this style of picking while the teleporter is spawning enemies. And now we are. I don't know if I agree with that, our stuff. Trillions are a really big number. Okay, anything down here? Couple items. Yeah, this build is great at preventing lag. It's a great one for that. Oh, there's some greens over here. Let's go. What is that? Leeching seed? That was a weird one. What? No idea what was causing the same item to be on the pick there. That's interesting. See if I can grab these without falling down. Probably not. Okay, I'm out of here. Oh, there's a whole other set of items down here. Dang. Dang, dude. There's almost an argument, too, for just picking while the teleporting is going on to keep the amount of... Why is it deviating to jetpack here? It's really weird. This is the middle tower, okay. It's a really good spot to fight. Get good picks right here. Okay, another jetpack's fine. It's only our second missed pick on item picks. It's pretty good. Well, I will say, since the last patch, much less equipment spawns here, which is definitely to the benefit of our run too. They made it so bosses don't spawn equipment, or at least it's very rare they spawn equipment. From what I've seen, Magmorm is still spawning equipment in this situation, but... pretty clean nonetheless. Anything actually spawn up here? No? Okay. Huh, some items up there. Hey, Dried Lake. Love seeing Dried Lake. Nice. Let's fight over here. It's a really nice platform to fight on. Should keep most things contained in this region. Looks like the spawns are getting a little cattywampus here. That's fine. This area was not as beneficial as I expected. Can't get up there, good. Go up here. Okay, there's that. Alright. Oh, here's all the stuff. Alright, so at the moment that we move on to getting piggy banks exclusively, which is going to be around 1,500 barbed wire. What I'm going to do is I'm only going to pick white items while we're directly next to the teleporter in most occasions. Because really the time we're right now where we're this moment where we're picking but things aren't spawning, we're losing out on money here. So Smart Shopper is really the only item that makes sense to be waiting to pick. Okay, the location I thought was not good. I would pick a different location next time. Like, it might... There's definitely an argument here just to simply go to the next level rather than even make these picks and get to the next level. And not a bad argument either. Yeah, definitely, Wiz, I agree. Like, the piggy banks are super secondary here. It's all about finding green items at this point. Really, we're picking piggies here to make the green items behind them appear more than anything else. Okay, we're at 1284. We're getting there. I also think in the grand scheme of this run, the piggies will be extremely inconsequential. So taking possibly over an hour over the course of 12 hours picking white items that are piggies does not make sense. Oh, this is where the magma worms were. Doesn't mean there's not value to cleaning up, though. All right, sweet. That's how we'd like levels to go. We're finishing our picks right about the time the teleporter expires. Yep, for sure, no Meg Kane. The Smart Shopper is the hinge on the $1 trillion run, not the piggies. Though the piggies, if we get many thousands of them, could be quite good. This layout does not look layout does not look familiar, so maybe this is the one where I can get the last log I need. Kind of looks like it might be, actually. Yeah, what's that item over there? I think this is the layout. This is the one. Maybe not. Yo, there it is. All right, so how do I reach that? Do I have to jump over to it? There's got to be a way to cut through over here. That's a big-ass laser drone right there. You need serious mobility? Okay, well, in that case, I'll just take a few Hopu feathers, and then we'll grab it on the end. Well, this is exciting because this is the very last log remaining in the game for me, so After we pick up this one, there's no more logs to collect. I feel like there's got to be a way to get over here on the other side, but there's not really. This is kind of slowing down our scaling. Let's just get up high over here and then we'll jump over. Nice. All right. That's sick. That's a really tough one to get. There's got to be some other secret platform to get to that thing. I'd almost guarantee it. I think that's just a few wins away on different characters from 100% of the game. Okay, here's the telly. Fighting right here is good. Good spot to fight. We picking. And having seen that zoom out, I am now 100% sure that all enemies or all screens will be covered by this amount of barbed wire. There's no gap in coverage, no matter how big the level is. If we drop a turret down, it's hitting the whole screen. Beautiful. I guess it doesn't matter if I pick that, because I'm not really hitting with the turrets at all. In fact, I can leave the turrets way outside of combat, so picking that item will never be a problem. A lot of items in this little area here. Okay. Would love a drum recycle station. Any greens down here? No. Only picking drones at this time that spawn green items are better from the drone station, so we can have a maximum efficiency at that moment. Okay, Blighted Imp Overlord. You can see how much HP they have. Even though we have the maximum barbed wires, they're still contending with us. Scary. This is why I want more barbed wires on this build. Yeah, you know, Wiz, red jetpacks is actually an interesting idea instead of taking Hopu feathers. Since we got those Hopu feathers from the... to grab that log, I'm not going to do that here, but I think for the Christmas Day run, it's actually a great suggestion to avoid having to take multiple Hopu feathers and keeping the scaling all on smart shoppers. It'd be a good way to go about that. Definitely another form of mobility we can use. And if we get up to like 5 or 6 jetpacks, it's really fantastic for movement ability. All right, I mean, that's the level right there. Hell yeah. Keep them coming. As far as I can tell, enemy health scaling is exponential with time, just the way money is too. Do-do-do-do. Zomley will definitely be using Engineer here for the Trillion run. The premise of this is the turrets also gain our items, so we're creating multiple giant fields of barbed wire. It keeps our scaling in a range where we can actually clear quickly and still efficiently. And it will definitely be Engineer for that reason. I think another character could definitely pull this off, but Engineer I think is best suited. Oh, hell yeah, dude, let's go. Gonna be double red item. Not that that's much good right now, but something. Hit him with the Jingle Jangle. First I'm gonna Jingy, then I'm gonna Jangy. Stop me. You can't. What's this behind here? Oh, it's a drone? Okay. Could actually consider skipping red items right now, but how nuts is that? Let's not. Maybe there's a quick pick I can do on the red items. Probably Tesla coil would be adequate. Jinky Jang. Yeah, Tesla coil's an easy pick here. Like, we're picking so few items on the run now, it's like, there's not much sense, as far as I can tell, in taking more duplicators. We're already at 49 duplicators, so we're looking at like basically 10 minutes per stack, and there isn't an occasion when we're not picking a new item in 10 minutes of the same category. We're always picking Smart Shopper. We're always picking barbed wire for now. We're going to move into pigs after this, but I mean, by the time the run's over, even if we had 1,500 temporary stacks of barbed wire, by the time the run's over, we're still over 1,400 stacks, so it's not like we're losing much after 50 duplicators or so. All right, that's the level. Good one. What is it doing? What? I wonder if they changed this. No, they didn't. So sometimes it's standing on the same item. Weird. Maybe they made a change to the way command works in that sense. Alright, so there's our barbed wire fields. There's not a drone that drops or is able to generate a green item. Alright, here we go. We'll fight over here, actually. Okay, how many barbed wires we got? Okay, we're at 1,500 now, so we're going to swap over to picking pigs. Okay, I'll grab that 50th duplicator then. I was just thinking for a quick pick, if I see a red chest, I can take Tesla coil. I might even just leave red chests behind and only go for green now. It's probably actually the way to do it. Okay. Fine. That's weird. It's like saving the position on the... I mean, that's how it works now. Well, we're here. Regardless, the mouse picking's still going to be faster here. Let's see if this is true. Okay, so it saves the position more or less. So they improved that system for controller users. That's nice. I am a controller user, but I am swapping to mouse and keyboard for these mass picks because to me it's a little more efficient. And this run is about efficiency. I'm not much of a min-maxer, but if we're going to make $1 trillion on a single run on Christmas, I really got to push for it. You also experience the pick thing being on the same one. Nice. Okay, so good to know that's not just a glitch. They actually changed that. Very nice. Makes sense. What would be really cool is an option to open all chests at once. I can see why they don't do that. It could probably cause a crash or something. All right, so we're at 3 hours, and we have approximately 800 smart shoppers. Okay. This is going to be a hell of a teleporter. Did it to myself. Got into a rhythm there. It's only my 3rd miss pick in 3 hours, so I'm gonna be pretty happy with that. 4th miss pick. Okay, we're basically done there. Good enough for me. Let's go. Oh, it's green down here. $9,700 HP. I can literally never have that much on a glass run. 1K is the official cap. Hit him with the jinky janky. A green item up here? I'll do it. Green items are how we actually reach 1 trillion here. So every time I see one, I'm going to make a smart shopper. Probably actually one of the few things that's worth stopping finding the teleporter for is opening green chests. Okay, here we go. I'm going to churn these drones real quick. 1 smart shopper each. Happiest mask is cool too. Seems like when I start picking piggies, that's when I get in trouble with mispicks. Gotta slow my cadence down a little bit. Okay, so we're in. Any greens back here? Nope. Here we go. I think those were introduced late 2022, Frontal. Oh, I didn't churn the rest of my drones. That was my bad. Oh, it does red item. Interesting. Interesting. We got Blazing Scavenger. Definitely a spawn. Most certainly a spawn. Okay, this is done. It's going to clean up this little stack here. We're keeping up with the spawns pretty nice as far as being able to pick the items fast enough. Going pretty good here. Piggy count is rising, that's for sure. Hey, barbwire for sale. I'll take another Hermit Scarf here, too. I think Hermit Scarf's a pretty nice pick. Yeah, we're to the point I'm not even going to stop for red items. I'm only stopping for greens if I see them spawn. Where's my telly at? Gotta be upstairs. Here? Did I just miss it here? I had to have. Where is it? Up here? What? Where's Matelli, though? Oh, I see the particle just right here in the corner. Okay, fair. Good spot for stuff to spawn here. This is the stack where the magma worms died. Still the magworm stack. That's how many magworms spawned. A lot. All right, that was good enough for me. Let's go. Ah, wrong one. Cool. That style chest is almost always a green item. Wintergram, that's the massive stack of barbed wire that we have that is causing that effect. So we're gaining 50% plus 20% damage for every stack of barbed wire, and we're currently sitting around 3,000 stacks between our permanent and temporary. Barbed wire also increases in size for each stack, so it's covering the entire screen. We opted for this damage route for our $1 trillion challenge run happening this Christmas. The Kris Kringle Jingle Jangle. Gotta post the command. I thought I'd do it this time too. Kris Kringle Jingle Jangle Holiday Money Bonanza Extravaganza Christmas Miracle Spectacular the Show. $1 trillion goal this December 25th. Anyways, we chose the barbed wire route over other damage routes, because there are plenty of acceptable ones, because we need to take as many green item smart shoppers as possible. So this frees up the green category for essentially only smart shopper picks. Oh, that could have been bad. Ooh, that was chunky. I liked it. Chunky. Yeah, happiest mask is fine. That's the pick I don't want to mess up, the turbine instead of the piggy. Or instead of the smart shopper, rather. Love the obscene amount of money flying off enemies right now. So fun. There's definitely some greens in here we want to get. Like, here's a situation. I'm not sure if it's more efficient just to roll to the next level than it is to pick the items. It probably is. The second I don't see any green in the background, I'm gonna definitely be out of here. I think if we're picking smart shoppers with any regularity, though, it's probably just worth sticking around. A lot of greens in here. Good enough. So to say this nice way, if you guys want to complain about ads, you'll have to do it somewhere that's not my live chat. If you have any feedback about ads, you'll have to leave it directly with Twitch. I have no control over how those play. Only how many play. Thanks. Myself, I do exactly 3 minutes an hour, which is the minimum to remove pre-rolls on the channel. What is this? Okay, that's almost 70 million already. We're doing pretty good here. Probably getting over 1 billion per teleporter now, which is, you know, it's a start. Hell of a spawn there, dude. Yeah, those overloadings definitely could have been a source of death if we were not careful. We do have the Dios to offset that, but that would have been a perfect scenario for Dios to be active. Yeah, we're a little over 3 hours now. This run's probably going to be somewhere around 400 minutes for the test batch, and then the Christmas run will probably be double that. I'm just trying to get a read on, now that we have a finished system, how quickly we can escalate. Wintergrim, we're mostly scaling off of barb wires, and around 1,000, 1,200 barb wires, we're able to cover the entire screen with it. And then we have 3 turrets which also inherit our items. So at the start of the level, I drop all 3 of my turrets, which covers the screen and 3 sources of barbed wire plus my own, so 4 sources of barbed wire. And that's how our damage is so crazy, because we're getting 3,000 barbed wires 4 times. So we have equivalent 12,000 barbed wire screen coverage at this moment. Oh, I picked non-smart shopper there. Fair. Let's try to make sure the greens are out of the stack, and I'm glad I did. That's a big stack right here. This is where all of the spawns came from the boss drop. I think we're almost there now. Okay, that's it. Gonna check up here if there's more items. Nope. Not sure if we'll need to scale more damage or not, but I'm pretty confident that 1,500 barbed wires will get us through the 400 minute mark. There's smart shopper. Let's go. I love shopping smart. Very nicely, now that we're full screen scaling on barbed wires, I don't have to worry about the random cremator spawns that can happen here. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, that's a drone. So these imp overlords have extra HP. I shouldn't have done that. Ooh, did I just lose a life there? I did. Wow. Let's take a few more Dios then. That's scary, man. Let's just start stacking some Dios with our reds till we get up to about 10. Good idea. Oh yeah, it's going to be a little annoyance to pick here. How are we doing in the lava here? Is it hurting us too bad, or are we fine? It's kind of really weird here. Get out of the lava now. We'll stack right here. Don't see any greens underneath. Doesn't mean that's not the case, though. Okay. Is there spawns over here? Kind of. Make sure there's no green behind this. There's not. Kind of a low amount of spawns on this level, and that's alright. Let's just get out of here. Ooh, Blighted Lynx Totem. It's gonna be a nice influx of cash here. Okay, for our next couple of reds, I'm gonna take more Dios, because we actually did lose some there on that Blighted Imp Shrine, which was my dang. Yeah, Mask is actually working pretty nice here, I agree. Okay, that's that. We're just going to clean up the rest of these items and get out of here. There's way too many greens in here to not leave, or to leave right now. Cascading does not increase the time ghosts are alive. It increases their damage and what's the other one? Damage and health is what it increases. I'm gonna check over here real quick. We're basically at the halfway point of the level right here. This is not a 32-bit integer game, so that's not an issue. You picking. It's a really nice spot to fight. The spawns are all very cohesive in one area. Item that saves you on desk called Dio's best friend. It's the teddy bear looking thing towards the right of our first row. I think there's still going to be quite a bit of green in this clump. There's also a decent argument just for rolling along here. Not seeing any more green yet. Alright, good enough for me. And keep picking while the teleporter's draining our money here. Yeah, the tooltip on barbwire was wrong. It may be corrected now, I'm not sure. But it was definitely incorrect. It does hit all enemies in the field. Despite our initial thought that it didn't, because of the tooltip. A teleporter was right there. Like a pretty good spot to fight, too. Ooh, that's a frenzy.
Oh, where'd that missile come from? Guardian Heart would have saved us from that one at Prophet's Cave, but dang. It's like we're basically done here. Nice. Hit him with the jingle jangle. That's the stuff. I guess we're starting to pick from up here. Okay. Okay, I'm going too fast here. I'm picking turbines instead of smart shoppers, which is really bad. Every smart shopper we miss is a pretty significant chunk of cash in the grand scheme of things. Okay. Yeah, piggy banks do scale with time. I think if we take only piggy banks for the rest of the run, even on the Christmas run, it'll probably still be about 1.5%, maybe 2% of our total cash. Smart Shopper is the more important scaling, but when this many items are spawning, we have to pick something to get back to the green items, so it's either barbed wire or piggy bank. Frankly, more barbed wires is not seeming like a bad idea. Like, the damage scaling hasn't been, like, so out of control good here that I'm feeling comfortable. Yeah, we need a little more damage here for blighted enemies. Where are these enemies spawning that I'm not getting the items over here? Some items up here, I guess. Okay, spot to fight. Seems like we're getting less boxes on average on magma barracks. Here we go. Here they went. Oh, there's a smart shopper right here. No. Yo, and Goatee, thanks so much for 120 months. Death Diesel, thanks for 101 as well. Sorry for missing that. Thank you. All right. Lighted Lynx Totem. Here we go. That's a lot of health on that Lynx Totem. Dang, dude. Nice one, though. Is there more greens over here? Alright, how much money did we get on this level? $2 billion. That's really good. That's really good. Now, that only happened because we had Blighted Lynx Totem as our spawn, and Blight enemies spawn a lot more money, but it's a good sign of health. We had reached 2 there. Yo, Cranky Mirasu, thanks so much for 3 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. Sure. Gonna check up top real quick for Telly. Okay, no Telly up here. Gonna keep taking a couple Dios here. Okay, that puts our teleporter on the far right-hand side. That's a green back there. I see it. There's still some non-elite spawning at 228 minutes. That's cool. Kelly's definitely over here somewhere. Not much we haven't seen on this map. There it is. That was our first chunkage right there. Okay, so Will-O-the-Wisp is the cause of the lag here. We're gonna try to avoid that item next time for that reason, but fun. Fun. Hit him with the jingy jangy. Also, we'll resolve in a minute. There we go. Resolving. We're getting there. Okay, so what items cause lag here? Let's take a look at our item list. Will-O-the-Wisp, definitely. I think Meat Cube is actually kind of detrimental. That's all these red particles that cause lag. Happiest Mass definitely probably didn't help. That is a lot of money. All right, let's start picking. Okay, now that the frost is gone, yeah, it's this. This is causing the problem. The ghost. Okay, there we go. We're clearing up. Frame rate's back. So that was simply the absolute best scenario for generating money. We got a low-tier blighted enemy, meaning you can spawn a lot of that blighted enemy. And then we'd also hit the mountain shrines. So The Lemurians probably spawned over 100 of those, and each one of those blight enemies spawns just a ton of money. We'll probably pick up 30 or 40 smart shoppers here is the truth. It's nice. Haha, going too fast. Too fast. Green means stop. That's what I'll tell myself. This is currently the maximum amount zoomed in you can get, but yes, being more zoomed in means there's less space for particle effects to be rendered on screen, and does help reduce lag. We know that because when magma worms and overloading magma worms spawn here, we kill them immediately and there's no lag like there would normally be. Dude, there's so many items on this platform. Oh my god. I think it's probably still worth picking here because we're getting smart shoppers at a rate that makes sense. I think this type of scenario is definitely worth finishing off the items. Even though we're not getting scaling, which as we saw on this level, we can get up to 42 billion per level apparently. It's still smart shoppers, the in-game scaling, and we're spawning mass items, so we're not really going to pick smart shoppers faster than we are in this type of scenario with this many items on the ground. Well, that wasn't the one I wanted, but okay. Oh, here's a shrine right there. Bless. Getting in a rush because there's so many items. Picking stuff I don't really want to. Nothing detrimental though. I was going to go ahead and drop down here real quick. So there's some items that dropped down. Did it drop all the way down? Did we like create a waterfall of items? We did. I think this is the most items I've ever had spawn in a single level. That Blighted Lemurian was nuts. I mean, what, we gone through 250 plus items already? Like on other levels, we've been able to basically keep up with the item opening during the teleporter, and this one, we've been here for what, 5 minutes? I don't feel like the density is any different on other portions of this platform either. I think it's going to be straight up consistent here. This has to be where the boss spawn happened. Bet we've gained over 50 smart shoppers on this one level, though. That's the real scaling. Try to make some progress here. It's about halfway cleared. Right now, Anti-Material, we're practicing for a $1 trillion attempt on Christmas Day. So this is the finalization of the system that we're going to be using to try to reach that $1 trillion on the Christmas run. And we're going to need every smart shopper we can possibly get if we're going to reach $1 trillion in a single run. Bless. It's at least 5 rusty jetpacks I picked here. It's hard not to rush when there's this many items on the ground. At least rusty jetpack's a very inoffensive item. Just every one of those we take is one less smart shopper we get. I'm gonna take a moment to appreciate the mess we made when I get done with this. There's at least 100 used items on the ground right now, but probably more. I kind of feel like the total item count here is over 1,000. Mm-hmm. Can't help myself right now. Going too fast. Fine. We're getting there. I think to a point, it's really just better to leave and go to the next level. Like, we could have already generated a huge amount of cash, probably 2 or 3 levels worth of teleporters at this point. While we are scaling smart shoppers as quickly as possible, we are leaving billions of cash on the floor by not having enemies spawn. It's a tough evaluation to make, honestly. I think since I started this train, I'm gonna commit to finishing it here. What an unbelievable amount of items, man. All right, well, we're definitely more than 2/3 of the way through this pack. I don't know, the more I'm thinking about this, I think the smart shopper scaling is outweighing doing the teleporter right now. Because I think what's going to eventually happen is we break through the threshold and then we're getting enough money per level that it's all about the smart shopper, not about our time efficiency. So really the most important value isn't how fast we're generating cash, it's how fast we're generating smart shoppers. And again, I don't think we can generate smart shoppers much faster than spamming out items like this. Oh good, there's another stack on the right-hand side. Oh good. What time amount we're at probably affect that value as well, or calculation rather. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Hell yeah, 4 smart shoppers in a row, let's go. be back to finish this off in just a sec. They're jiggling, guys. They're jiggling. You know, I think that's going to be a good argument just to step away from this situation after the stack. That seems like the kind of thing that could possibly cause a crash if it got extreme enough. See at least a green in here. Anybody see how many like smart shoppers we gained this level? It's got to be over 100. Gotta be. It's a dream level, really. All right, let's just run through here, collect the stuff that dropped. Okay. Here we go. Our chum's crazy right now. I overdid it a little bit on the rusty jetpacks. Well, I feel like we're about an hour ahead of the scaling that we had on the previous run, which is a lot in the grand scheme of things. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what we want to see. All right, that was much less spammy. How many are we at right now? 2,000? I'm gonna do this. There's too many items to pick through to be moving back and forth right now. I included that last bit fixed our damage. So how many barbed wires are we at right now? 2,000? Yeah, I don't mind the Tesla coil picks either. Bustling fungus, that's fine too. I think what I'm learning on this run is that the piggy bank picks just aren't going to be as efficient. Like, I can deal with taking mass Tesla coil for reds, but the things that are behind the barbed wire, it. Meat cubes aren't what I want, but this is definitely much faster picking. Basically, as fast as I can alternate S and click, we can pick here. Or I can just spam S. That's even faster. Let's just spam S. This is the way. Yeah, this is how we're going to do it. At a certain point. I do have to, I had words there. They're gone now, though. I do have to take a lot of barbed wire. I'm probably like 2,500 is probably about correct. But on these mass spam levels, I think we can just go with the fire shields. We can leave the mouse cursor in the same place. Yeah, not to invalidate anybody's individual ideas, because they're certainly not bad. Just, for me, it's getting a little bit frustrating, because people keep complaining about the same shit over and over again in the chat. Truthfully, I'm probably the only person in chat that's going to attempt this kind of run, and reading those same complaints over and over again is much more annoying to me than the numbers not having commas, or not being able to pick the same item directly again, etc. If you have any feedback for the design of this game, I'm going to really encourage you to leave that with the devs. I understand that people just coming in, that's probably like the first comment, so you don't understand it's already been said like 50 or 60 times already. But please just enjoy the show. We're all here to enjoy games, not pick them apart or pick apart their design. Thanks. Sorry if I sound a little frustrated there, but I am, because it's been a continual source of complaints since I've been doing this run. Most of these things are extremely minor inconveniences. Alright, where's this telly at? Also, please don't take it like I'm frustrated with you individually, because I'm not. It's just the overall situation's a bit overwhelming at times. Woo! We shredding right now. Is that... Okay, it's 800 million, so we are like very clearly reaching $1 billion in each level. That's nice.
Timekeepers isn't exactly what I want. I tried to like evaluate in my head the math of actually spamming the items out like this, because we are going to miss the smart shoppers this way too. But it is a much faster pick, and we're now getting to the point where items are so continual that it's almost impossible, if not impossible, for us to pick the pick all the items by the time the teleporter is done. That's like nearing impossible factor. Okay, here we go. I guess we made it through. Nice. Next time we face like a blighted imp, I'll know where our damage is at and if we need to start picking more barbed wires. Yeah, if I just slow my cadence down a little bit on those picks, we're okay. When I start spamming just S to pick items, that's when I start getting mispicks on the sides. But if I do S click repeatedly, it seems to be pretty good. Hit him with the janky janky. Oh yeah, our damage is fine right now. Blighted enemies may take a couple cycles to kill, but other than that, we're good. Here it is. Blighted enemies have two affixes for elites. So like they can be like blazing and overcharging. They could be, frenzied and something else as well. In addition to that, they have a multiplier of HP and they do a multiplier for damage. So they are really strong enemies. To our benefit for this run, though, they also drop a lot more money, so that's good. But they are by far the most dangerous enemies. At this point, I'm not worried about losing the run with 24 DOs. That gives us, not even including the extras we have from the duplicator, that gives us 48 seconds of invulnerability, even if we just stood and died repeatedly. So. We're feeling good about our survival chances. But what I am worried about is if blighted enemies spawn and I'm unable to kill them quickly enough, I kind of leave that cash on the ground. And I prefer not to do that. Yeah, once again here, Magma Barracks underperforming for item spawns. I wonder what that's about. I think what it is, I think Cremator takes a lot more points to spawn than other bosses. So we're getting less overall enemy spawns. I think that makes sense. This fire shield's like gonna be insanity damage if something hits us. I think fire shield starts at 400% damage and then gains 200% for each stack. So I don't think it's unfair to say if something hits us, it's absolutely dead right now. They probably also get flung backwards like a bajillion miles an hour. If I had to guess, a bajillion. Yo, Johnson Unit, thanks for 120 months. Thank you. Yeah, they're definitely getting vaporized, that's for sure. Maybe even atomized.
I want to be up here, thanks. Hit him with the Jingle Jangle. Gotta say, the snow globe item is the official mascot of this run. A little jingy jangy there. Let's pick a few more of these. S-click. Yeah, we're still getting notifications from that Blighted Lemurian Desolate Forest, I think is the level that that's coming from. Who knows how far behind the queue is on reports. Yeah, we're keeping up here. Yeah, at this point, we're not going to get fully caught up. It's just a matter of where we are in the queue, for sure. Maybe if I took like a significant dinner break or something, like I will on the Christmas run, will we get caught up here. On Christmas dinner, we're having ham and potatoes, so that'll be nice. Dinner today, I'm not sure. But Christmas Day, ham and potatoes for sure. Braised cabbage, potato, onion, and tilapia is for today. Sounds great. Yes, indeed, Kraus. Yes, indeed. Ham for the win. Man, guys, I really think we kind of just broke through the threshold here. We're over an hour ahead on scaling on this run compared to the last one. In fact, I think the last run that ended at 358 minutes had 700 regular and 700 temporary smart shoppers. So, wow, actually we're almost 2 hours ahead on scaling on this run. That's nuts. All right, next level we get to that does not have a chance for overloading magma worm. I'm gonna take a little break. I don't believe that overloading magma worm can reach me right now, but if it did, definitely starting to appreciate longer platforms on this challenge so that we can get more spread out item spawns. Makes it easier to spot the green crates behind the white ones. There's not so many items here that picking barbed wire is inefficient. Alright, so I think I'm gonna kind of just have like a modular approach to the item picks. If they're all very closely clumped together, I'll do the spam technique, but if we have a separated platform like this, we can probably take the side items. But like if they're all on top of each other, I'll take the fire shield instead. Hit him with the jingy jangy. Now you're jingling that jangle. Yeah, how's this playing on Steam Deck there, Canamore? Alright, that's a pretty nice quick kill on a blighted enemy. That was pretty sweet. At least one green in here. I'm going to snag it. Awesome, Canamore. That's great. Good to hear. It runs really nice on Steam Deck. Yeah, I'm already at 370 million here. Whoa! That's a couple dudes down there, by the way. A couple dudes hanging out, doing dude stuff. So I just had this realization about this picking style with the fire shield. So, my brain is able to pick inside the second box window. What is having trouble recognizing fast enough when I'm spamming is the color of the item that's being picked. So I'm able to differentiate that I'm in the second square very quickly, but it's hard for me to differentiate if it's green or white, right? So that's why this picking the tile directly behind the smart shopper if we get green is working, because I'm pressing click in the right window fast enough, even though the window's moving around. But when I try to do it the other way around, it's just tough. Interesting phenomena. Yo, Jay Lang, thanks for 113 months, dude. Thank you. Activated the teleporter, that's fine. Still have a decent amount of time to pick here. The fire shield, when you take percentage damage of your health in a single hit, Mike, does a AoE damage and knockback. If an enemy were to survive our fire shield right now, at this many, it'd probably fling them all the way across the screen. Now, overloading Colossus is no joke here. Fire Shield's damage starts at 400% and then gains 200% per stack, which is a really extreme amount of damage, but the reason it's so high is that in order to activate, you have to take 15% of your health as damage in one shot. It also becomes increasingly unlikely to survive the hit, so we'll probably never see Fire Shield activate on this run. It's just facilitating much faster picks, so we're getting through to get these smart shoppers faster. It's definitely better to pick the items faster and get more smart shoppers than it is to stack piggy banks. We're already to the point where piggy bank is essentially nullified on this run. I may even cut piggy bank altogether on the Krangle run, except for one. You gotta have a cute piglet following you around. Everybody likes that. I had 23 billion right now? Okay, 2 billion. There we go. I was thinking 23 would be way too much. We did get 43 billion on that one Blighted Lemurian level. That will probably never happen again. That's right, one lucky piggy. Alright, I didn't take that moment to stop, so we'll do that on the third level of the next round through. I'm gonna fight right here. Yeah, I mean, definitely an argument for picking barbwire here. Okay, so how many barbwires I have? I'm at 2,000. I guess instead of taking any piggies at all on the next run, I will get up to about 2,500 barbed wires to begin. And we can take it from there. 2,500 should keep us scaled for quite some time. That looks like 12 billion. We're approaching critical mass right now. This is very good. I like the idea that the red item behind the fire shield is also Tesla coil, because Tesla coil doesn't have the best scaling, but it's definitely like pretty good. It can zap stuff that gets near us real bad. It's a good question. I'm gonna guess that level 50 comes after a trillion. Hit him with the jingy jangs. All right, 930 plus 929 temporary smart shop. I think my estimate of 10,000 smart shoppers was a little bit aggressive for how much we needed here. Okay, last time we did this, the crates got all weird. Let's go over here. All right, Guardian Heart's acceptable. But yes, this December 25th, the Kris Kringle Jingle Jangle Holiday Money Extravaganza Bonanza Spectacular Christmas Miracle the Show. $1 trillion run. Be there or be square. I honestly am having a hard time believing that we even theory crafted the $1 trillion run, because at the point I was going for $1 billion, I wasn't even sure if that was going to be possible, and well, we're about to do 1,000 times that, it feels like. I was in. Looking good. Anything else down here? Not really. Hey, Sir MRE, thanks for 94 months, and get him, Oliver. Thanks for those 100 bits. Appreciate that. All right, so I'm going to take a little break on level 3 here, and then we're going to complete level 3, and then we're going to head to the Providence ship. Oh, that was my turret making that mess there. I think hitting 1,000 smart shoppers around 300 minutes is the mark we should be looking for on this run. Yeah, EXP is going to be all cash right now. Absolutely. The only way the XP bar is going to go up. I like this location to fight in. All right, looking pretty good. Let's just roll out. I don't think there's many greens left here, if any. There's one. Alright, this is going to be the spot we take a little break. Sky Meadow's perfect spot, even. Oh, I got to drop my turrets, too. Let's just drop them right here in the corner. Okay, Magma Worm is not making it to us. I'm just going to take a very short break right here. Just going to stand up, stretch my legs real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, do all that stuff. I think after this level, we're going to head into the Providence ship, and we'll finish this run off around 300 minutes, somewhere in there. And be right back. Yeah, the issue the worms are having here is they have to attack me from underground, and our barbed wire is already there. Those poor segmented enemies stand no chance. I am back. Thanks for your patience there. Do appreciate it. Yeah, would you look at that? Are we at 1.4 billion? Okay. Let's Gonna grab any little green items poking out here I can see, and then we're gonna go find the telly. Well, I could pick all of those items. I'm essentially done with this test, and I believe we cut like an hour off of our scaling, which is amazing. The main improvement we made to our scaling on this run versus the last practice attempt was that on this run, instead of picking mass piggy banks, we just focused on getting smart shoppers as quickly as possible. And that was definitely the right call. Awesome when the items are all stacked up because the magma worms means we get easy pickings here. I also cut most of the random defensive and offensive items from this to get directly into smart shopper scaling. And when you're talking about a run that's going on, 5 hours, cutting an hour out of the timing is huge because that's 20% faster. And when you're an exponential system trying to make $1 trillion, 20% is a massive improvement. Hey, there's Elsie. Good to see you, dude. We clicking. All right, how many? We're at 987 smart shoppers. Okay. We're going to make 1,000 smart shopper. All right, we're going to go to the final level now. We're at 989 base smart shoppers plus 988 bonus ones. All right, here we go. Our turrets will definitely cover the whole map here too. Gonna happen. Looking to pick up 10 more greens here. Hey, key card, nice. Another key card, nice. Be pretty easy to miss the key card drops just with how quickly stuff is dying. No greens yet, huh? All right. There's one. I think I'd like to end this at 1,000 smart shoppers. That'd be a nice, easy mark to see where we're, where we're at. All right, third key card, awesome. So I estimate the Christmas Miracle Run is going to be at least 10 hours, but probably closer to 12. This will kind of let me know what's up with that. The length of the run's not important. We're going to do it anyways. But I'd like to keep it to around 12 hours. All right, got the final key card. Awesome. Be back to the side in a second. Is the crack window one? Nope. Still climb up here. Oh, I wanted a green item, not a red item. There's a green.
Great.
Four more smart shoppers and we're at 1,000 natural. And we achieved 1,000 natural smart shoppers pre the 300-minute mark. That has to be the mark we're shooting for on Christmas Day. And while I could push it a little bit harder, I really think that's the best I can sustainably do. There we go. It's 1K right here. 1,000 smart shoppers plus 999 bonus ones. Gonna clear the ship, of course, because why not? It's 2.3 bill. I already have 4 key cards, that's negated. Yo, Velocity CN, thanks for 85 months. Appreciate you. It's homies time. Yes, we will definitely be engineer on the Christmas Day runs, LC, because the turrets receive our items, so we're basically getting an extra 3 iterations of the barbed wire over the map, which is very important for the scaling of the $1 trillion run. Turbo Flight barbed wire damages any enemy that's inside the field of the barbed wire. Not touches you. Nice hanging, homies. That was fun. Yeah, at this point, the barbed wire is literally covering the entire screen. The entire level is coated in barbed wire. There's no space uncovered. So at the start of the level, we're able to drop our 3 turrets, and that's 3 iterations of barbed wire plus us, so 4 times damage on the entire playfield. Is real good. My prediction is Providence is going to have a pretty mediocre time right now. Here we go. Oh man, the damage was so high that his boss armor phase almost didn't proc there. Gilded worms didn't even appear on the screen. We're just a little bit of damage away from hitting these through the boss armor phase. Hit him with the jingy jangy. That's nuts. Oh, he killed the turret there. Okay, fair enough. It's a little silly, but that's how it's gonna be, man. So the time stopped, but he's in a he was in a armored phase there. Yo, GG. That was awesome. Okay, so as far as I can tell, we shaved approximately an hour off for scaling, so 20% faster. We cut a lot of items we didn't need, and I'm going to cut even more on Christmas Day. I'm probably not going to open any of the random item containers, period. So now the question is, how many billions did we create? We did have that one really kind of odd level that made 42 billion, and while that can happen, I can't really guarantee that will happen on even a longer run to get that kind of spawn. No, I think we're probably over 200 billion on this run, so, you know, pretty good. Gonna leave right at the 300-minute mark here. I would say if we're anywhere near 200 billion on this run, if we added twice as much time and the game continued scaling and we kept getting smart shoppers, I'd say trillions, maybe not a cinch, but it's very, very likely that we make it on Christmas. Well, I'm extremely happy with this final iteration of the system we've created. It's definitely a working system. Biggest contributor to money is definitely Smart Shopper, which scales money at 25% per Smart Shopper. And then blighted enemies drop the most. Yo, Velocity C, and thanks so much for 85 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. Gonna let the credits play through the sprites here, and then we'll check out our final money score. So in my mind, the marks we're shooting for on the Christmas Day run is we want to have max clovers by 1 hour, and then we want to have 1,000 smart shoppers by 300 minutes. And so he left more money than man. I like it. Whale noises. That's the one. Forget that circuit stuff. Give me that jingy janky. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. For sure, Wizmander, for sure. $1 trillion is an extremely ambitious goal for a run. I mean, okay, so because of the UI scaling option I chose, this number is all crunched together. But 108 means we got 100. Actually, how much is this here? It's 108 billion, right? Yeah, it's definitely not 108 trillion, but it could be. Yeah, so 108 billion, but our last run was 127, but our last run also went an hour longer. So, that's definitely it. So what I'm going to do on before I go through the teleporter on the Christmas Day run, I'll lower my UI scaling down to the bottom so this number can expand outward properly. That's less money than I thought it was going to be, but if you gave that another hour, it'd be a lot more. All right, I think it's going to be close on on the Christmas Day run. Yeah, GB says hi. It doesn't quite work here because on the stats and high scores page, unless they change this on run history, it shows you how much gold you collected without Smart Shoppers. So this does not count Smart Shopper or Piggy Bank. So you can see we are at 1.2 billion collected, and then it's actually 108 billion with the Smart Shoppers.
Let me try scaling down here real quick. Wrong one. Was this one? Yeah, there you go. I think just what was happening was the points and the gold collected were merging together. That's where the extra commas were coming from. There it is. So that tells us that 1,000 smart shoppers is approximately 100 times the gold collected. Approximately. All right, guys, awesome run for an awesome day. Thank you all for sharing it. I'm glad we finalized this run because I was actually kind of nervous for the Christmas Day run, but now I'm excited that we can actually pull it off. We're looking for 65 clovers by 60 minutes, and then 1,000 smart shoppers by 300 minutes, and everything from there is should be gravy. I mean, I think reasonably to get a trillion, we're probably looking at 2,500 natural smart shoppers or so. Guess we'll find out on Christmas Day, but plenty of streams before then. We do have one stream in every day for the month of December. So thank you all for the great time, wonderful company, awesome conversation today. Appreciate your questions, comments, and conversation. We'll be back and at it tomorrow for some more fun. Before I sign off here, Nesquik, thanks so much for 75 months. Appreciate that 3/4 century. Well, until next time, tomorrow's stream, keep it dapper and be good to each other. That's all I got for today. Frag out. Thanks again, everyone.